discussed in last class. We still have 2 minutes. I want everybody to join the class. Uh, okay. So it will not record the whiteboard. This is what it's saying. It's fine. Whiteboard I will use very rarely when it's needed, and when I have to solve some numerical or something, then only I will use it. So let's start with um, the first lecture briefly, and then we will go for air pollution related topic. Hmm. So yes, now screen is visible, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is my mail ID and phone number. You can use, if you are using this phone number remotely, you can use it like 26. What is the four digit we use before this? Zero
2659.
2659. Yeah, this 0112659, then 1192. Uh, just for any urgent mail or anything which is very different than, I mean, it's like it's not, or very important, you can say, you can email to me. Otherwise you will have two email ID, one of my TA and other a Gmail ID, where you can mail all your query related to course. So this is the content of the course. You can go to courses of study that, and you can find out this over there. So basically, we will try to cover air pollution, solid waste, water and wastewater treatment. The main objective of this course is to teach you, or to at least make you aware of environmental related problems and the present solution, so, or technological solution, you can say. So books, there are many books. One which is very common and which is very good book is Cornwell and Davis book, the second one. Novel D. Nevers is also a good book, but the Introduction to Environmental Engineering by Davis and Cornwell is a comprehensive book. It covers all the aspect of environmental engineering. Uh, Novel D. Nevers book is only for air pollution. Other than that good, like best Indian book is from S.K. Garg, which is two part, two volume. One is for water and other is for, in that I think air pollution is also given. Other is for sewage treatment, wastewater. So course plan, we will take two exam, minor one 20 marks, major 40 marks, quiz and assignment total 35 marks, where the surprise quizzes, two surprise quizzes will be conducted, 10 marks each. Assignments, uh, first will be of 12 marks, and then assignment 2 13 marks. What is the conversation? Okay, so attendance greater than 70%, 5 marks you will get. If attendance of the student is greater than 90%, then best of two quizzes will be considered, otherwise the average will be given. Grading will be done against total 100 marks, and minimum passing marks for audit and credit both is 30. So exams, all the exams will be conducted, even the quizzes will be conducted online, and they could be objective and subjective with short answer, or maybe just like demonstrating a methodology using a flow chart or flow diagram. That kind of thing would be there, not a comprehensive like writing a one page or half page detail. That kind of question will not be there. So like few 50 words, or maybe 75 words or something like that, 20 words, write the answer in 20 words. Such kind of question will be there, or maybe like make a flow chart of or diagram, flow diagram of what plant. Yeah, hello, hello, or wastewater treatment plant or any other industry or whatever, like that kind of question would be there. Negative marking will be there, and that we will announce the negative marking in case it's there in any of the exam. And model answer, or the answer of all the question will be provided after the exam, after the checking, okay, not just after the exam. So after the checking is over, we will provide the model answer, you will go through the model answer, then we will provide you your marks, so you will know like where your marks are deducted, or and so on. uh, we know that there would be a problem sometime, internet problem during the exam, so we will try to have enough time for the exam. So you can upload your answer sheet, and upload your means submit your exam sheet and so on. For example, for objective type questions, say there are 15 questions, we will try to have 20 minutes for 15 questions, more than 1 minute for one question. Rechecking, we because this exam is online, open book, and you will get the answer before getting your marks. Rechecking is only valid if you think there is some question which you answered but has not been checked, because it the checking will be online automatically. So this kind of problem will not arise. However, if you think there is something like sheet you have submitted where you have solved the question correctly, however it has not been checked or something, you can raise the query. And once you email us your query, do not email one another like immediately, second day, third day, and so on. Because see, there are hundreds of mail come every day during the exam, and it's very hard for us to answer each email. Okay, sometimes like 10 emails come, and I do not answer all the query immediately. When I see that there is really a important issue and something needs to be answered immediately, then only I do. Otherwise, I ask TA to go through to investigate the matter and then answer the email. So don't be panic. Um, all your queries will be addressed. Okay. All the announcement can be done either on Moodle or MS Team or email. So just check your MS Team conversation every day. Probably see, sometime it happens like I get some review meeting, project review meeting, or some other meeting on in the morning slot, and I have to prepare for that. So I cancel the class or postpone because I have extra slot, so I can take extra slot for missing classes, right? So in that case, sometime, very rarely, but maybe once or twice in a semester, you will get a message on MS Team that the class is postponed, even in the morning time. So please don't be very upset with that, but that only happens when I have some urgent meeting and I have to go out, or something comes in urgently. um, so you can email on cvl100minor@gmail.com, or nayak.diljit35@gmail.com. Diljit Kumar Nayak is a PhD scholar. He is a TA for this course. Okay, so that's all. This is what we discussed last time also. Now we will start our. Um,
Ma'am,
yes.
ma'am, one clarification rather on the surprise quizzes. Those will be held online or those will also be written?
No, no, everything will be held online.
Okay, ma'am.
Nothing will be written. You have to see, if there is a numerical, you have to solve the numerical properly on a notebook or on pages. Okay, and you have to
Yes, ma'am.
upload that. That would be there, but everything would be online. You have to submit your answer online, means there would be multiple choice question, or maybe two line answer, just what is air pollution, then two line definition you will write and you will submit it. So the exam paper will be submitted online, and then further additional information on your worksheet or whatever will be uploaded separately. So we will
Okay, ma'am.
provide the link for both. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. So
Hello,
let's.
ma'am.
Yes, yes.
Ma'am, my friend want to take this course, CVL100, but he
Mm.
already dropped in the added drop period, ma'am.
He is
But again,
already.
he wants to. He already dropped once in that added drop period. He again wants to take the course.
Oh, okay. So I think I got an email.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
think maybe you are talking about the same person.
Same
So
person.
yeah. So actually, I told him to contact UG section because they can add you. I cannot do anything.
Ma'am, he contacted UG section, but they told that a declaration form is needed from the professor.
So I would just use my email. What I have said is, like, you can contact UG section. They will add you. That is enough as a confirmation from my side.
Okay, ma'am.
I don't think there is any formal form for inclusion or addition or whatever, like, to join the class. You know, there is no separate form to join the class for recommendation or approval. So you can use my email saying that coordinator is agree to for joining me in this class, so kindly add my name in this class or whatever.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, let's start from here. Okay, so before minor one, we will try to cover air pollution and solid waste. Okay, and solid waste is very small portion. Basically, air pollution is the major one. So air pollution, I think everybody is aware of air pollution, and maybe some of the air pollutant. Can you name some of the air pollutant? Anybody? Air pollutant.
Oxides of nitrogen, sulfur,
Okay, very
carbon.
good. Very good, very good. Carbon, sulfur, and nitrogen. Oxides of carbon, sulfur, and nitrogen. Very good. Then,
Dust,
yes, dust. What is that actually? Dust
very,
is
very fine particles of silica or
Very good. Yes, very fine particle of silica and other compounds, right? Like ferrous compound is also there, alumina compound is also there. So dust is a mixture of silica, aluminium, iron, compound related to all these metals. Okay, fine. Then
Suspended particulate matter.
yes, suspended particulate matter. Dust is also a suspended particulate matter, but the suspended particulate matter that comes out from the combustion of any kind of fuel, right? That is what you mean? Okay. So I think you have covered almost all the pollutant except some secondary pollutant. Can you name any secondary pollutant?
Ma'am, lead.
Lead is not, it's not secondary, it's a primary pollutant because it comes out from combustion sources. um, Battery pro
Ozone.
uh, ozone, yes. So ozone is a secondary pollutant because it does not get out from any of the source, natural or anthropogenic. It is formed in the atmosphere through various pathways. We will learn about the pathways. So yes, you are right. And other secondary pollutants are those organic compounds which form from partitioning, or you can say conversion of volatile organic carbon. So this conversion process is chemical process, sometimes it's a photochemical process, and the compound which form from the conversion are known as secondary organic aerosol. Aerosol means particulate matter. So there is no difference if we say aerosol or particulate matter. The the particulate matter is used to segregate this aerosol in different size bins. We will learn about that. So particulate, if you say particulate matter or aerosol, both are same. Okay, just remember that because this is sometime you would be asked in any interview what is the difference between aerosol and the particulate matter. There is no difference except particulate matter is a term where you can also stick the size of the particle with it. So I'll say PM 2.5, PM 10, particulate matter 2.5, particulate matter 10, and so on. So, actually, why do we learn air pollution? That is the question we should ask. We all know now air pollution is a very critical issue, right? We all know that there are many, every day in paper you will find one article related to air pollution, that there is a problem with human health, problem with climate change, problem with local air quality, and so on. So we all know the importance of air pollution, but we should also know how this importance actually built up with time. uh, when did we realize that air pollution is very important issue? But even then, the advances in this field is not yet enough to control the air pollution. That is something we should be of concern. It should be of concern to us. So a brief history of air pollution, we will see type of sources of air pollutants, factors that affect the air pollution and its urban environment, acid deposition, etc. So let's start with the history. So first air pollution event, even before 1952, I'm just showing one event. There is in 1930, there was one event, Muse Valley event. You just type Muse Valley event. It was in USA. You will get the information about that. So that was the first air pollution related event. But the disaster in that event was not as large as in 1952 London smog event. So in 1952, with the upcoming of industrialization in every field, including metal processing, for example, copper smelter, steel industry, and all those things. and even the invention of vehicles, and so on. So the coal was the major fuel type which was being used in industries. And in London, because of the use of coal and emission of particulate matter and gases, which are toxic gases, during winter, the stagnant atmosphere means there is a low movement of air in the atmosphere, high humidity, low temperature, very low temperature. That all caused the whole London as a gas chamber, and around 4,000 death happened. And then everybody realized that this is because of the air pollution, and we have to do something related to control this air pollution. And Clean Air Act in 1956 um was established, or was formulated, you can say. Then in Los Angeles, photochemical smoke form in sunny weather, and photochemical, this is the like photochemical reaction is one of the very, you can say, we cannot at all control it. Once the pollutant is emitted in the atmosphere, sunlight is available, you cannot do anything. It will go through various chain of reactions, especially the organic compounds, and they will form a smoke, and that smoke is very dangerous. So that photochemical smoke event happened in Los Angeles, and then US Clean Air Act was formulated in 1970, 1990. So we can say that air pollution, or realization on air pollution and its harmful effect, is not that, you can say, old. Okay, it is 1990, you will say it's like just 30 years. But in this 30 years, there are very accelerated growth in research, in the direction of research and technology development in this particular area. But still, we are not able to, especially in India. Actually, these developed country, what they did, they pushed all the industry towards China. Now China became a smoke chamber after that. Now they are trying to control their air pollution, and they are successful because the policies are made and implemented in China. However, in India, policies are there, but implementation is very weak. So technologies are available, but its use is very rare in different industries. So industry, they don't use control technology, and they just emit whatever comes out from their chimney in the atmosphere. So that is the problem in India. So one of the major event that happens in India is Bhopal gas tragedy, which was very, very highly, you can say, condemned at international level, because it killed thousands of people in Bhopal. So death here, it's written at least 3,787 and over 16,000. So actually the right figure is not yet available. So that is the problem with Bhopal gas tragedy. And also the compensation has not been given to the victims. So the Bhopal gas tragedy, you can go through this particular event, means detail of the event on internet. But what happened? The methyl carbide, one of the methyl isocyanate, right? It's a carbide industry. Methyl isocyanate is one of the gas which leaked from the tanks, and it caused eye irritation and various other problems, and even the death um, uh, in that particular area. Children's health, very highly, this is highly toxic, so it also affected the children in that area. Even I don't remember exactly, but there are many people who got this, disability because of this gas, but because of inhaling the gas. So that is another event which actually attracted the attention of government towards air pollution in India. Uh, but still, like, we have to do much in this particular area to have a um, clean air and benefit the society. Okay, so what are the sources? Now we know the air pollution, how it came into knowledge, and what are the pollutants. So what are the sources? There you can divide the sources in three groups. One is natural source, which was always there. Okay, volcano, dust, forest fire, which is accidental forest fire, not the intentionally done forest fire. It's an accidental forest fire. Ocean waves, and all these were there from the beginning, and they were needed in order to have the enough particle in the atmosphere so that cloud can form. Okay, so how do this cloud form? The water evaporates and it condenses on the particle, right? So natural sources do not um, affect our climate as much as like anthropogenic sources. Why? Because whatever emitted from combustion of fossil fuel or biomass fuel or coal or whatever, it actually provides additional particles in the atmosphere. Therefore, just in a simple way, say if 1000 particle is enough to make big rain droplet or cloud droplet, then if you will divide the same water content to 1 lakh particles, then what will happen? The cloud droplets will be smaller, and because they are smaller, they will not have enough gravity to rain. Okay, so this is the simplest way to understand like how this anthropogenic emissions or the particle emission from anthropogenic sources are affecting cloud formation and the rain. The other way you can understand that this natural sources, like in diluted, the atmosphere is very highly diluted, right? It's a big, like, large volume of air is available to dilute the pollution. But if you are additionally adding the pollution, which is toxic in nature, because see, ozone is toxic in nature, nitrogen oxide is toxic in nature, and so on, then what will happen? The person who is inhaling that pollution will get the problem in lungs, and then because lungs transfer the oxygen to various other part of the body, and the oxygen will be contaminated, or the will be contaminated, right? And other body parts will also get affected. So this is how you can understand it in a simple way. The anthropogenic sources and anthropogenic sources can be divided into fixed source and mobile source. These are uh, we need it for economical growth, but they are affecting our health as well as climate. So the pollutants can also be divided into two parts: broad category, primary and secondary pollutant. As I briefed in the beginning, primary pollutants are carbon monoxide, right? Carbon dioxide, lead, particulate matter. All these are the primary pollutant, while secondary pollutants are those which form in the atmosphere due to either aqueous phase reaction or from photochemical reaction. Aqueous phase reaction means when hydrogen oxide, means water, takes part in reaction, then it's a aqueous phase reaction. And when the reaction takes place due to solar energy, then it's a photochemical reactions. Okay, so here the pollutants are listed: particulate matter, dust, lead, sulfuric acid. So again, this sulfuric acid is not primary. This is secondary. Why? Because sulfur dioxide is emitted from any combustion source, and when it combines with H2O, it forms H2SO4. Okay, so this is aqueous phase reaction. Okay, nitrogen oxide NO2, again nitrogen oxide also reacts with H2O and it can form HNO3, and further if ammonia is available it can form ammonium nitrate. That is again the secondary pollutant, but it is considered as particulate matter because this ammonium nitrate is particle, it's not gas. Once this gas is it goes through the aqueous phase reaction, they form particle SO2 and NO2. Okay, sulfur dioxide SO2 primary gas, NO2 primary gas, right? Carbon oxide CO and CO2 again they are primary, they are emitted as it is. Hydrocarbon CH4 C6H6 they are primary, but ozone this is secondary. This can form through photochemical reaction as well as not aqueous phase, it's a photochemical reaction only. um, uh, Air toxic gases Cl2. Cl2 actually nowadays there is one recent paper from IIT Madras group on chloride. uh, I will upload that paper, just go through that paper. Chloride is one of the pollutant which is very high or large in large amount. We can see these pollutant in Delhi during winter and post monsoon season. Post monsoon season means October, November, right? And October, November, December, and winter, January, February. And chloride is very toxic. Okay, it's a and it comes from plastic burning. Okay, and maybe metal processing where HCl is used. Okay, so this is very toxic pollutant. Volatile organic compound is again secondary pollutant. um, uh, VOCs are emitted primarily from some of the sources, but it goes through various chain of reaction and form the secondary pollutant. So VOC is primary though, and sometime it could be secondary also because VOC form in the atmosphere. So it is primary when it is emitted from some of the sources, and it would be secondary when it forms in the atmosphere due to chain of reaction. Some of the VOCs, when they go through the reactions, they form the particulate organic carbon, which is known as secondary organic aerosol, SOA. Nitrogen oxide, nitric oxide, together called NOx. When we say NOx, then it's combination of NO2 and NO. Along with ozone, VOC and NOx are major components of photochemical smoke. So yes, so photochemical smoke, VOC, NOx, these are the ozone, VOC and NOx are the component of photochemical smoke. Photochemical smoke is a problem on most major cities of the world. So yeah, so because in cities you will find many sources of NOx. The one of the biggest source of NOx and VOC is vehicle. Okay, so vehicle emits a large amount of NOx and VOC, and which goes through different reaction, photochemical reaction, and form the smoke in cities. So ozone is very unpleasant odor. It irritates eyes, hurt human health because, and it reduces the crop yield also. So ozone has one of the major effect on reduction of crop reduction of crop yield. So that here I am just showing this like the pp microgram per meter cube of ozone level in various city of India. You can see the highest um, ozone concentration 160 is in New Delhi, right? Ahmedabad, right? Then Chennai, Anantapur, and so on. So Agra is in ppb, 840 ppb, and 2000. I know it's at, I think 2430 ppb hour. So see, the concentration is very high. Now I would ask you to find out the National Ambient Air Quality Standard for ozone from CPCB document. Find it out and try to see and make a table and uh, and calculate how much is the difference, or maybe the ratio of this measured ozone and the NaAQS. Okay, do it as an exercise. Okay, and keep it with you. Okay, so ozone in the stratosphere. When ozone is in the stratosphere, it is good
Hello,
for us
ma'am.
because, hello.
Ma'am, could you please repeat that? That
Okay, so what you can do, find out the National Ambient Air Quality Standard, NaAQS. Okay, from CPCB site. They have a document where they have given what would be the permissible limit of um, ambient pollutant, ozone, PM 2.5, CO, and whatever, based on the health effect of these pollutants. Okay, so that for example, for PM 2.5, it says like 40 microgram per meter cube is safe limit. Above 40 microgram per meter cube concentration in the atmosphere is unsafe for human being. Okay, it will create health problem. So likewise, there is a limit for ozone. You have to find out that limit, and also try to understand why these limit, some of the limit are given as per day, some hourly, and some annual. Just go through the document and understand why there is a, like some pollutant, the limit is hourly, some for some pollutants the limit is daily, and so on. Okay, we will discuss that in future, but it's good for you to understand why is this so. Then what you can do, take the ratio of reported concentration over here to NaAQS of ozone. Okay, now is clear? Now is this clear?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. So ozone in the stratosphere is good for us because it forms the ozone layer, which actually you can say save us from ultraviolet radiation. There are three type of ultraviolet radiation based on wavelength. Again, I would like you to find out ultraviolet radiation ABC. What is the wavelength of ABC? Okay. Um, so, one of the ultraviolet radiation, A or B or C, whatever, is not good for us because it causes the skin cancer, or therefore the ozone layer protect us from that ultraviolet radiation, and therefore the stratospheric ozone is good for us. However, when this ozone form in the troposphere due to photochemical reaction, it is very harmful for human health as well as the agriculture. So that I told you last time. Okay, in last slide. Ozone. So this is very general kind of slide. How the ozone protects the atmosphere, the Earth atmosphere from ultraviolet radiation. So stratospheric ozone absorb about 99% of incoming solar ultraviolet radiation, effectively shielding the surface, while stratospheric ozone is present at at reduced level, more high energy UV radiation penetrates the atmosphere to the surface where it presents harms an organism. So ozone present at reduced level. So whenever there is a thin ozone layer, then ultraviolet radiation will uh, come inside and they will actually harm the human being as well as other organisms. So, okay, so ozone depletion, I think we will cover this ozone depletion and everything in the next class, because the thing is, I do not want to go in this way. This slide is old one. I want to first touch the, let me just see if I have that here. Uh, Photochemical smoke, give 1 minute. I have it here. Hmm. Hmm. I have it here, so we find it. Yeah. So ozone depletion, you know about the ozone depletion. Every one of you have already heard about this. So ozone layer, the ozone layer is depleting at one of the pole, the north pole, above the north pole, and then because of that, the ultraviolet radiation which is entering in the atmosphere is responsible for skin cancer, right? And this thinning of ozone layer is because of chlorofluorocarbon, the chemical which is emitted from bromine or chlorine related chemicals which are emitted from, say, refrigerator and other um, uh, like AC, where you use the CFC. Nowadays, because after this Montreal Protocol, the use of CFC is banned and HCFC is being used. And that actually does not uh, go through chain of reaction and form like chlorine and deplete the ozone. We will see the chain of reaction of ozone depletion also. So chlorofluorocarbon compounds were responsible for depletion of ozone in the ozone layer. So what happens? How this
Ma'am,
reaction takes place? Yes.
now why is it that the ozone layer is depleted only in the northern region, although we observe that the chlorofluorocarbons have more concentration around the equator where the density of population is larger?
Yeah,
So
we
why
will,
is
we will,
it that
we will, I will explain you that also. There is one theory, uh, how this CFC and that goes into towards the northern pole and they go up as because means they are heavy compound, they are not light compound, okay, but even then they go up and they deplete those. We will see the whole theory in maybe in next class, or maybe I have that in my presentation. So just first we will see the reaction. So CFC, what does they do? This is trichlorofluorocarbon CCl3F. In presence of light, it becomes CCl2F and Cl, nascent Cl, or you can say, uh, okay, who is this? Who raised the hand? So that will come out. Then this chlorine, chloride or chlorine, whatever, chloride, right, will react with O3 and form ClO and O2. ClO and O will react and Cl and O2 will form. Again, this Cl is available for further chain reaction. So that is what happens in the atmosphere. Okay, and this energy which is required for, okay, so first reaction also when ozone reacts, ozone in the oxygen in the presence, so first reaction is actually for ozone formation, and then it's a depletion. So ozone in the presence of light it will give O plus O. In oxygen will go give O plus O. O will react with O2 and give O3. O3 again in the presence of light will give O2 and O. So it's a, you can see it's a chain reaction, right? So now which light ozone absorb? O3 absorb the UV in wider wavelength, and that ultraviolet which is absorbed by ozone is 200 to 315 nanometer in wavelength. So all this radiation ozone absorb in the atmosphere, especially in through ozone layer, and it protects the earth atmospheric system. So, as per worldwide, ozone layer has shrunk by 2.5%, and which is enough for all this human cancer-related problem. So, Montreal Protocol was set in 1987 to ban CFCs and start using HCFCs, as I said earlier, which is a greenhouse gas, but it does not react with ozone, and it cannot destroy the ozone in ozone layer. Satellite picture in 2000 indicated that ozone layer has recovered. So like it's now recovery. Full recovery will not occur until 2050. So till 2050 probably we will have the ozone layer again completely formed in the atmosphere. Uh, Photochemical smoke. So let's. I will stop here. Okay. I as who told me Namburi, right? So we will first discuss how this CFC goes in the northern hemisphere, and how it reacts with ozone and how the ozone depletion takes place. Then we will discuss the photochemical smoke and other part. So next class, I will combine the other PPT. I think that explanation is another PPT to this one, and we can first learn that, and then we will go ahead with the rest of the presentation. Is there any question?
Ma'am, where will you upload the course content like PPT and video recordings?
All on MS Team. Under MS Team, there is a class material folder, class material. If I can show you, I think you will find it out easily. So when you go to CVL100B, where you are now attending the lecture, there on the top there are files. One of the menu is files. Under files, you will have a class material. Okay, in class material, I will upload all the slides or any paper or any other material. Okay, is that okay?
Ma'am, is it possible to upload it on Impartus or Moodle as well?
What? 1 minute. Can you say again? Because there was a background noise. I can't hear.
Can you upload the recordings on Impartus? Because in MNT, at Impartus, it's more convenient to watch the
Okay,
recordings.
recording I will upload on Impartus. Yeah, I did it last time also. This time also I will do it.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hmm. Any other question? So in this class, you have to. I have given you two home assignment. One is to find out National Ambient Air Quality Standard, right, for various pollutant, and calculate the ratio of ozone in various cities. The other is which UV ultraviolet radiation is responsible for skin cancer. Okay,
Hello,
fine.
ma'am. Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
yes.
Ma'am, we mentioned that ocean waves are also a source of natural pollution, air pollution.
Yes.
So, can you explain how does exactly ocean waves produce air pollution?
Okay. So from ocean, the main pollutant is sodium chloride. Sodium chloride comes from ocean, and it is something um, actually form the particle. It's a particulate matter. Okay. So then in the presence of sodium chloride, sometimes the sodium and chloride dissociate and chloride combines with ammonia. It forms ammonium chloride, which is again a particulate matter. So that is one pollutant. The other pollutant is DMS, dimethyl sulfide, that which is emitted from ocean, and then because the sulfur is present in there, so there is a possibility of various other sulfur related compound formation in the atmosphere. So that is there. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am. Okay,
Hmm.
thank you.
Mhm. Any other question?
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. The data which you have given for the ozone level in
Hmm.
India, like ma'am, you told that the national, ambient quality standard, the
Hmm.
chart is given for 1 hour or 8 hour in ozone. So the data which you have given is of like 1 hour or 8 hour.
That is what you need to see. मेरे ख्याल से वो है आपका, एक तो डेली एवरेज होगा.
हाँ.
I think here the level of ozone is expressed in microgram per meter cube by multiplying ppb by a factor of 2, accumulated exposure in ppb. Okay, so it's a daily average or hourly average. It is not given, right? But
Hmm.
in some places it is given hour, ppb
हाँ.
or hour.
Just down.
Yeah, and daily 45 threshold exceed for 45 days per year. Okay, this is what they are saying. For threshold exceed means this ambient air quality norm exceeds for 45 days per year. This is what does it mean?
Oh.
I think it should be hourly average, because generally we give ozone as a hourly average, but what I will do, I will go through this paper again and I will find out, maybe they have written. Is there anything written on the bottom? No, right?
No.
No. So I will see that.
Okay,
I
ma'am.
will see that.
Okay.
But just see what is the limit given in NA in CPCB side?
Ma'am,
Any
in for 1 hour it is given 235 microgram per meter cube, and for 8 hour it's 140 microgram per meter cube.
Oh, okay, okay. I think then this should be hourly only, because this 106 or 160 is similar to what NAAQS is reporting, right? It cannot be daily average. See,
Yes.
it cannot be daily average because one thing you can see on the left hand side, the graph, right?
Hmm.
So the ozone concentration is very low during non sunny hours,
Yes,
say
ma'am.
in the early morning or at the night time. Very,
Hmm.
very low. It only peaks at 2 or 2 to 3 p.m. in the afternoon, right?
Hmm.
So
Yes, ma'am.
on an average, if you will average the whole thing, it will never ever be 160 or 106 or 100.
Hmm.
I will show you. I have a probably I have this data from one of the my own paper. Let me search that paper if I have it here. Okay. Uh, hmm, there is. Oh no! Just 1 minute. I have that paper in my drive. I will show you the real graph of ozone in one of the rural area. Drive. I have it here. Uh, IGP. So this is, if you will, I will find it. This is the graph for Hamirpur, UP, and ozone concentration can be seen. Yeah, I will share the screen. Okay. Yeah, I will share the screen 1 minute. Oh. 1 minute. Okay. Share screen. Hmm. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can
Yes,
you
ma'am.
see the graph on the left hand side? Ozone graph, then CO and NOx.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so here because I have opened it in Google Drive. Probably it's showing means ulta ulta सा दिख रहा है ना, सब कुछ summer ulta दिख रहा है. So but you can see even the maximum ozone concentration in rural area goes up to 80, 70 or 80, right, during summer. So maximum concentration is during summer, and minimum concentration green line is during winter. Okay, no, during monsoon, I'm sorry, during monsoon. And winter, the red line, and autumn is the black line. So blue is summer, red is winter, black is autumn, and then green is monsoon. Okay, so this is the concentration of ozone in different season in a rural area, which is Hamirpur, Uttar Pradesh. And this actually and this high concentration happens between 12 noon to 4 p.m., right, 4 or 5 p.m. And you if you will compare this with NOx, you can see that the peak of NOx is earlier to ozone, means the peak in NOx comes earlier. Then this NOx is utilized in formation of ozone, so it is depleting, but ozone is increasing. Can you make out this from this graph?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
so this is how the NOx takes part in ozone formation, and it depletes after 12 noon or something like that. 12 or I think 12 noon the maximum concentration of NOx, but the ozone increases. Even it gets flat, right, during 3 to 4, 3 p.m. to 4, 2 to 4 p.m. It's almost flat. So this is how the ozone formation takes place. While you will see the carbon monoxide, you see that the black line, just focus on black line, which is autumn. You can see the peak in autumn, but you won't see such kind of peak in other seasons. So carbon monoxide is basically uh, purely combustion related gas. It comes out from combustion. There is no secondary formation of carbon monoxide. So whenever there is any kind of burning, you will see the peak in CO. But if there is no burning, then it will deplete. Okay, so there is no secondary formation, but CO depletes with. There are various pathways through which the CO depletes. We will learn that also. Okay, so that is how it looks like. Okay, so I think other figures are not of use to you. Okay, thank you very much.
Ma'am, how you are recording the attendance?
So attendance is automatically recorded, and when I come to this, okay, participant is written here, so I can download the attendance list from here. So it already records the attendance.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
So, ma'am, if you have not
I
downloaded and if
someone
before, just before you have downloaded, so will it be considered as an absent? Like some students have left before 2 or 3 minutes from now.
So I told you, I think did I mention like how will I consider the attendance? So login and log out time is given over there.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay. So at least 90% time, if you are there in the class, then I will consider it.
Okay.
Otherwise, like just logged in and then after some time logged out, then I will not consider that attendance.
And
Hello,
if
ma'am.
due to network issue we have to rejoin, then in that
No,
case,
that is fine. It shows the login and log out every time. Whenever you log in and whenever you log out, it will show up. So don't worry about that. Okay? Okay, let's stop. Thank you.
Ma'am, so the total 90% you will be considering of the total time that we have attended.
See, I have to still decide. I will see the attendance, log in and log off time. If I find that it's not significant time the person is there, then I will not consider. I will tell you the criteria of the considering the attendance or not considering the attendance.
Also, ma'am, I had another question. The grading policy will be absolute or relative?
That I can't say because that is something I can't say it. The moderation committee decides it. So I cannot say what kind of grading it would be. Okay. So here, see, I can see Siddhant Prasad joined at 7:45 minute 36 second, then left at 7:58:05, and then again joined at 7:58:19. So this kind of information is there for most of the student when they joined and when they left and again joined. All this information is here. Okay, so I will decide the metrics of considering this attendance and will let you know. Okay.
Ma'am,
Ma'am,
sheet
is that
after
some sort
attendance,
of a
like
correct?
could present
एक एक करके बोलो, क्या बोल रहे हैं?
मैम जैसे
after
मुझे ग्रुप
after
मेरे
any
को
class.
100
एक मिनट धनंजय पहले आप बोलिए बोलिए।
मैम मतलब मुझे सिविल 100 भी ग्रुप में ऐड नहीं किया अभी तक, एडेड नहीं हूँ मैं।
आप एडेड नहीं हो तो आप, वही मैंने कहा ना कि आपको यूजी सेक्शन को बताना पड़ेगा क्योंकि मैं आप लोगों को ऐड नहीं कर सकती।
नहीं मैम कोर्स में
अगर
ऐड
मैं
हो गया हूँ
मान लो
बट
अगर मैंने
ग्रुप
ऐड
में
कर भी दिया ना, अगर मैंने ऐड कर भी दिया तो उनकी जो अटेंडेंस लिस्ट फाइनली मेरे पास आती है जिसमें मैं ग्रेड डालती हूँ उसमें आपका नाम नहीं होगा।
मैम मैं कोर्स में एडेड हूँ
हाँ
पर ग्रुप में ऐड नहीं हुआ माइक्रोसॉफ्ट टीम्स वाले में।
अच्छा, माइक्रोसॉफ्ट तो अभी आपने कैसे ज्वाइन किया?
वो मैम फ्रेंड से लिंक मंगवाई थी इसीलिए लेट हो गया मैं ज्वाइन करने में। मैंने भी थोड़ा 8-10 के आसपास ज्वाइन कर पाया।
तो मैं आपको ऐड कर सकती हूँ। एक मिनट देखती हूँ, रुक जाइए, मैं बताती हूँ आपको। यहाँ पे मैनेज मेंबर होता है, मैनेज टीम, ऐड मेंबर। वो आपका मेल आईडी बताइए।
CE 11
हाँ
90
90
238।
238। ओके
Ma'am, I am also not added on the teams.
ओके
I
मैम थैंक यू मैम।
I am also not added.
So how come you are not added in the team?
I registered late for the course, so they'll add me in the course after the add drop period is over. So
Okay, what about like if you have been transferred to other with other instructor, Dr. Harsha Kota, that might be one of the possibility, no?
No, ma'am, I have not been added to any of the teams, and the slots even lists you as the instructor.
Okay, tell me, I will add you also, but I think I have to find out from UG section how come they have not added maybe you are in the second list, but I have to find out. What is your mail ID?
ME
Emmy?
219
Hmm?
0935.
0935.
Ma'am, could you do it for me too? Yes.
Sylvia is your name, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The third
ME
one,
ME 219
ME 219
0870.
0870.
Yes, ma'am. Arnav Singh.
Arnav Singh.
Thanks a lot.
Okay. Okay. Bye. Rupsha, are you here?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
So, Rupsha, I have downloaded the attendance list. Are you able to download the same?
No, ma'am, we actually wrote that to you. We are still the attendees, so only the organizers can download.
Oh, but I made you owner.
Right, ma'am, but that's just for the Teams group. But for separate meetings, I think we also need to be the organizers. Only then we can download.
Okay, so I have downloaded the attendance list. I
Yes.
will send you the list. Maybe I will put it on one of the Google Drive of CVL100 minor at the rate gmail.com or
Yes, ma'am.
somewhere else. Okay, so you will compile the attendance from there.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, Ruksha. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye, ma'am.
मैम एक लास्ट चीज़ पूछनी थी, क्या 80 मार्क्स से अबव स्कोर करना फॉर इंस्टेंस ज़रूरी होता है ए ग्रेड के लिए? क्या वैसा रहेगा या फिर मतलब आई अंडरस्टैंड
80
अभी
ऊपर ए ग्रेड होगा कि 85 से कि 90 से ऊपर, ये अभी कहना मेरे लिए कोई मायने नहीं रखता
यस
बिकॉज
आई अंडरस्टैंड दैट
रीजन सी ऐसे तो एज पर रूल इंस्टीट्यूट ने ये दिया कि 80 से ऊपर है तो आप ए दे सकते हैं नॉट कि देना ही चाहिए, बट जब आप ग्रेड प्रेजेंट करते हो तो डीन और सबके सामने तो वो मॉडरेशन कमेटी कई बार बहुत ज्यादा ग्रेड को बदल देती है या वो उनको लगता है कि ये सही नहीं, तो मैं अभी कुछ भी कहूंगी और फिर बाद में वैसा नहीं होगा तो आप लोगों को परेशानी होगी और मुझे भी परेशानी होगी। तो इसलिए अभी ये समझ लीजिए, अच्छे से अच्छा स्कोर कीजिए, आपका चांस है, हो सकता है 80 से ऊपर ही ए ग्रेड हो जाए तो ए ग्रेड आपको मिल ही जाएगा। आप कोशिश अपनी देखिए, मैंने इस कोर्स में बहुत ज्यादा वो रखा है, फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी रखी है। 35 मार्क्स का आपका असाइनमेंट और क्विजेज है, उसमें से सिर्फ 10 मार्क का आपका ये है यानी सरप्राइज क्विज है, अदरवाइज 25 मार्क्स आपके पास असाइनमेंट के ऐसे हैं जो कि आप आसानी से स्कोर कर सकते हो, राइट? सो just be attend the classes and be attentive in all the assignment and quizzes and exam. I think if you are sincere you will get good grades. Okay. I cannot declare the grading policy right now because it depends upon how the course goes. Fine.
थैंक यू
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.